Yo, we're back. How's it going, everyone? So, yeah, ran into some weird controller issues. But we're good now. And let's continue. Hold on, let me just get comfy here. I probably won't go for too much longer. Already went for a few hours earlier, obviously, and I've been awake for a long time, so. Okay. Oh boy, so what were we doing? We met this group, the Scions. Let me just scroll up. Hey Squidgy, thanks for giving me all that advice, Squidgy and Nico and Blad, if you're there. I appreciated it. Hey Avocado, what's up? Mean. Good to see you again, Toasty. Core. Have I tried sleeping? Yeah, I slept a while ago. I just slept at a strange time. Sleeping isn't the issue. So what do I want to do? Do I want to go straight to a main quest? I feel like I have to kind of wander around and bullshit about a bit first before we go straight into a main quest. I'm going to leave the solar. I'm just going to go for a little wander before we do anything else. My character has a pompadour. Yes, a ginger pompadour. And a ginger mustache. And a heart tattoo under his eye. This is Ronnie Rocket. Oh! It's really hard to keep spinning after the 720. Ah. Aranesis, welcome back. Hey, what's up, Red Tans? Western Thanalan, you're taking a long time to load there. Hey, how about we do that side quest, which will unlock Glamour? Let's do that next, and then we'll maybe do another main story quest. Please be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to leave. Nice music. Oh yes, we wanted to try out the minion that I got. The red panda, yes. I just thought of it right before you sent the message. This is my new item list. A minus, good to see it. Why? What's wrong with my inventory? It's a lot of items. It's a lot of fish, really. I should probably sell this fish. Oh, is this Here's another minion. Salt and pepper seal. What a seal. What a mighty good seal. Oh, I already have this one. Okay. What a seal. What a jolly good seal. Okay, let's take a look. The bed is a mount. It is. It got gifted to me by Mint. Nice. Okay, I like this guy. Let's lock on to him. Beckett. Oh shit. Oh nice. He fits in with the theme. That is just adorable, isn't it? The way his hands clip through my hair doesn't look great. Like, oh, look at that. That's not great. But when you're zoomed out and kind of moving around, it doesn't look too bad. It's kind of hard to notice at a distance. Just the eyes poking up there is great. The eyes and the nose. I think I might still prefer the panda overall. That clipping is gonna bother me, I think. We'll see how it goes. Oh, shit. Color your world if I had a glamour. You there, yes you. You were gazing at me with lustful eyes, weren't you? Don't even think to deny it. Well, I shall say to you this. You have exquisite taste, my dear man. I dare say you have a future in color coordination. Swergheim wishes to impart to you her knowledge of glamours. Oh dear, 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 this will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if only you'd spare a thought for style and coordination. I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle because there's little else going for it. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the paste and ask Falkland. I'll have some blood orange juice and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. Okay. Will I take on the other quest as well? You there, yes you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Pray tell, have you brought my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found inside the northern gates. Oh, we already have it. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, a change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there's no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. Okay. You are now able to dye items. Find the proper colorant. Yeah, select the dye icon, go through the menus. Limit to how many times dye can be removed with telebirth. It should be noted, however, that certain items require the completion of quests before they can be dyed. Interesting. If you wish to paint a house fixture or furnishing, you can do so by selecting furnishing color. We can dye the furniture. Okay. Oh, were they both classed as the same quest? I took on 2 quests. Okay, I still need to go and do this then. Okay. Oh, that's a cute chocobo with the mage's hat. Oh, does that belong to a player? Are you a player? Hey! Hold up. Hold up, I need to, how do I... Wow. I'm gonna compliment her chocobo. I mean, this is most likely a man. How do I pet the chocobo? Hold up. I need to set some of these things to hotkeys. I'm just gonna hug the chocobo. Too small to pet it properly, yeah. I think I actually set a few emotes here. Yeah, I did. I've chuckle, sit, cry, and dance set. Whoa, that's sensitive. Here's the place. Yeah, I like this theme. It's nice. Wait, what did you say? You look awfully sober? Oh, Swargheim sent you, did she? That woman I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take a mound. So how's that drink coming along? Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top, or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try. And do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. Okay, nice. Green beret. Cast glamour. Cool. Glamour dressers in rooms are now available. You may use dressers to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for quick and easy use. Weil with the 2 months, thank you. Glamours allow you to alter the appearance of equipment through the use of illusory magics. Cast glamour. Casting glamours requires catalysts known as glamour prisms. Please note that for the illusion to take effect, you must be able to equip the gear whose appearance is being projected. Is your inventory cluttered with gear you only wear on special occasions? Are glamour prisms causing you a headache? Glamour dressers have been added to in-rooms across the realm to make applying and managing glamour gear simpler and more intuitive. This is something that they added to the game much later, I take it. Okay. This quest is not yet available. Requires class job Disciple of the Hand. Okay. Who the fuck are you? Okay, so now we can create our full Ronnie Rockets outfit. We can get the leather jackets, the perfect shades, the right boots, everything. Yeah, I never use inns or anything, so you know I never use dressers. So yeah, we'll see when we get to that. YL, I did thank you for that sub, didn't I? Thank you. Let me just see here as well. Did I miss anyone else? Cars, Kuwabara. Cheers, everyone. I'm gonna like the glams. I mean, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I'm sure I'll use it at least once to create my Ronnie Rocket outfit. I don't know if I'll get too into all the cosplaying like Vlad enjoys. That is a strange looking outfit. Okay, I think we'll check out the next main quest. I guess we could set up our first glamour. Let's see. Create a set of multiple glamours to apply at once. So this is for multiple pieces of equipment? First contact with the glamour system is likely to give you a headache. Be careful. Does this just change one piece of equipment? Okay. So I think I want glamour plates if I want to create a full set, right? Let's stick that up there. Oh. Okay, let's do it later then. That's the first step. Oh, I can't set it up at all here. Only in cities and inns. Okay, okay. Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlayan natives such as myself and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the Seventh Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of aether, which is why the beast tribes go to such lengths to obtain crystals. Okay, once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for aether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry with nary a thought to the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it could be well within their ability to do so. It is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat that they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Ronnie. The dangers are great. They are, yet the risks we take are justified, given that which is at stake. Yours is no small endeavor. Small? No. Worthy? Undeniably. We labor for the good of all the realm. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Infilia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Hey, Zip, how's it going?
I take it you will help us. Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Sharlayan ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Popalimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
How's it
Hello
going?
There. Welcome. Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Y'shtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. I have been expecting you. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
I have been expecting you. That was kind of a weird line. You've been expecting me? What?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
Well, I know I met her before, but she was already here when I arrived before. It just felt kind of weird to say that. I don't know. I thought I recognized that.
Our leader was taken from us, but we did not stray from our purpose.
Yeah, I thought I recognized that VA, Toasty.
We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
I forgot about that, Nico, yeah.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye. The evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Ooh, exciting.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ul'dah.
Yeah, the only VA that I've really disliked so far is the last female character that was voiced. I forget what her name is. But you know her. Like, this one isn't great, but it's passable, you know. I'm perfectly fine listening to her. Canny, yeah, Canny was Jesus. Yeah, that was rough. But even then, it's not like you had to listen to her for very long, you know? She only had a small voiced section, really, in the grand scheme of things. But yeah, we'll probably be listening to her later on as well. Y'shtola is alright, I think. So far, anyway. Although the last line was a bit rough. I just thought it was kind of weird that she was saying that anyway. I feel like it could have been phrased a little bit more naturally. If there is audio you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. Right.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Vlad, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Toasty. Cheers. Oh, I don't think Minfilia is nearly as bad as Vanille. Not in the same league. Through this first mission, you will come to understand the nature of our struggle with the primals. The realm may appear well on its way to recovery, but reality paints a far bleaker picture. The truth is out there, Ronnie, and I would have you discover it for yourself. Right, Nico. Yeah, I haven't played that since I first played it way back when it first came out, but that certainly rings a bell for constant chuckling. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission to investigate crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Okay. I'd really like to play through FF13 again sometime. I've been getting in the mood to play through, like, now that I'm playing FF14, assuming that I'm going to stream my entire playthrough of this. It might be nice to go back and play some classic FF as well while we're doing this. You know, really make a big event out of it. Maybe go through some of the early games that I never even played, like the original Final Fantasy. I really want to go back and play the OG on the NES. No, I don't want to play the pixel remasters of 1 and 2. Not before I play the originals, anyway. Yeah, I was thinking of maybe playing. I'm kind of getting the itch to play FF9. That's what I've been pondering anyway. Maybe an FF9 playthrough, followed by an FF1 playthrough. Or maybe I should save 9 if I am going to do a few classic FFs. I wouldn't mind saving 9 so I can pick up on more of the references. FF9 is like a tribute to the whole series leading up to that point. So maybe I'll go through some of the classics before 9 so I can pick up on some details that I never picked up on before. Yeah, a lot of people really love 13, like the end game of 13. When it opens up and you get to do all those side missions. I see a lot of praise for that part of the game, where the gameplay starts to really shine. Toasty, are you much of a Final Fantasy player? Don't mind me, lad. I'm just here to deliver a shipment. Now, where shall I tell him to put it? This place is called the Walking Sands, and it's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened, and we ended up here instead. Another guy who's saying then a bunch of things happened. Or maybe this is the same guy. Well, there are others who possess the echo. None are near as strong as you with the power. Oh yeah, no, this is the same. These are the same guys. Oh wow, you've only finished 13, 14, and 15, but you've played quite a few of them. What was the deal? Did you not like those classics, Toasty, or what? I'm assuming you didn't play them at the time. The robberies and disappearances. The Amalja are the most likely culprit, wouldn't you agree? Then again, this is Thanalan. One cannot discount the possibility that moneyed interests are involved. Heh, so this boy has Garlean blood in him. Can't say I'm surprised. Everyone knows what happens when a city is sacked. Even the bards chose to omit that part. But Arnvald shouldn't be pitied. Boys like him have a clean slate, an opportunity to write their own story, free of the ties that bind the common man. Who are you talking about? Who's the Garlean? They say that those of us who have seen the dream are chosen. That we have within us the seed of greatness, that we could be heroes. Even me, an Alamigan, a half-breed, cast out when his mother could no longer stand the sight of him. A half-breed who once took a banditry just to eat. I'm sure I'm just brimming with heroic potential. So these are more people that have the echo ability here. Oh, he's talking about Arnvald, right? The guy who's right here. And it's just this guy that has the echo ability, it seems like. And assuming that he is Garlean blood. Or maybe not assuming. Why don't any of these blokes know who I am? I swear I was one of them scions of the 7th Dawn. Only we didn't have such a fancy name back then, and the headquarters was in a far more convenient location. At least I think it was. Or is my mind playing tricks on me? Gods, what's wrong with me? Why can't I remember it more clearly? Ah, right, fair enough, Toasty. That certainly happened to me playing some of those as a kid as well. When I played FF7 for the first time, I got stuck at the very end of Disc 2. Or maybe the start of Disc 3. I think the end of Disc 2. When does Disc 3 begin in Final Fantasy VII? Does it begin before you jump? Does it begin before the return to Midgar, where you fight Hojo? Or does it begin after Hojo? FF7 really isn't that hard. But when you're a kid, it can be very hard. Yeah, I can't remember where... I think Disc 3 begins after that Hojo fight. But yeah, that's where I stopped. As a kid, I couldn't beat Hojo. I was convinced it was impossible to beat Hojo when I returned to Midgar, so I restarted the entire game. I'm sure if I put my party on the back row, it would have been fine. But defensive strategies were foolish to me. You'd be a fool to even consider defensive strategies. If I didn't see damage numbers or healing numbers with each of my turns, it was useless. Buffs, debuffs, back row, front row, meaningless bullshit. I'm staying on the front row for the whole game. I'm going to fury my characters at all times so I deal more damage, even though I will also take more damage. Just so I can get my limit break as often as possible. I don't think Fury actually does increase your damage. Maybe it does, I can't remember, but yeah, it gives you more limit breaks. That was my strat. Whoa! Our organization, the Scions of the 7th Dawn, was formed through the union of two separate entities. Wait, hold up. I want to see that again. I thought you were just repeating dialogue. The first was comprised of Charleyan natives, such as myself. Right. The second, made up of individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. Okay. Yeah, defensive strategies are really, really OP in FF7. If you do the opposite of what I did as a kid, you'll be unstoppable. Don't put everyone on the front row with fury. Put everyone on the back row and give them tranquilizers. And you'll be a defensive machine. How about we leave this room? Let's go and do what we're supposed to do. That's why I really struggled with FF10 as a kid. Because in FF10, buffs are really, they're way more important. You know, using like stacking haste, all that shit. Status effects, buffs, debuffs. In FF7, you can ignore all of that for the most part and still get on just fine. You know, just focusing on damage, summons, limit breaks, heals. Yeah, haste is crazy in 10. Stacking buffs, that makes the fight even longer. Yeah, that was probably how I looked at it. And just the feeling that it was pointless because I wasn't seeing numbers on the screen. That was the issue I had, really. Like, you know, like, is this really doing anything? I'm not seeing any numbers here. You know? Only played FF14. What FF would you recommend? It's hard to say, really, you know. I'd probably try out FF10. It's hard to really know where someone would start or where someone should start. And some people these days might struggle to go back and play PS1 games. That might be a good suggestion, Nico. Yeah. I'm really keen to try 12 again one of these days. I really wasn't keen on 12 when I played it as a kid, but I think that was partially down to me being just a dumbass kid. And I didn't like how different the game was going from the previous ones. Still finished it though. So I mustn't have hated it that much. Okay, where are we going? Camp Drybone. Where am I now? Eastern Thanalan. I'm in Western Thanalan, I think. Oh, here I am. Right, okay, there I am. Eastern Thanalan. Okay, let's do it. What do you guys think of FF10 HD? I was thinking about playing it, but I remember seeing it before and not being so keen on some of the designs and changes. What are the main things that people dislike about 10 HD? Yeah, I think that was what was bothering me, Nico. Just some of the faces and stuff. I have a red panda now. Yeah. Someone gifted it to me earlier. Oh yeah, that was another thing. I remember actually not being so fond of a lot of those reorchestrated versions. And I guess it's just weird, you know, even if some of them are good, you know, it's just not the FF10 that I really want, you know? I want to play the same FF10. I think there were a couple of themes in particular that I really disliked. The Gagazet theme. I think that might have been the main thing, actually, that turned me away from it. Although maybe you can play with the other options. That probably wasn't what turned me away from it, if you have the option to choose the original soundtrack. But yeah, I think I remember really disliking that new Gagazet theme. That it really lost a lot of the power that it had in the original. It's such an aggressive theme, like the beat to it. And I thought, at least I think from memory anyway, I think that they really kind of lightened the tone of it. Okay, we're going to Central Thanalan first. Always loved that Gagazet theme, one of my favorites. Those strings. Has a real tragic sound to it. And that aggressive beat, it really feels like, really captures like how powerful this mountain is. Like it really feels like you're trudging up this great mountain. Hamauzu, yeah, he did the majority of FF10 soundtrack, right? Besaid is amazing, yeah. Yeah, I think he did the majority of the tracks in 10, didn't he? Uematsu did To Xanarkand. Which I guess influenced other themes. You know, that Xanarkand melody. Okay, right. How do I get to the east from here? adjoining area, the goblets. I guess we'll go up here to Central. Okay. Hey, what's up, Chaotix? More like 40% each for Uematsu? Really? I didn't think Uematsu did all that much on FF10. I guess I'm mistaken. I thought he did like 20% of it. Junya Nakano as well, huh? Oh, I didn't even think they added... I didn't even know they added new tracks to FF10 for the remaster. I just thought they remastered or they remade some of the existing tracks, or all. I thought they remade all of the existing tracks. I didn't know they added new ones. Rook, I am really enjoying the game so far. Yeah, I'm having a great time with it. Am I wearing a live beaver hat? I'm wearing a red panda, I think it's called. Although, no, I don't think it is called that. What is it called? Ah, yes, no, lesser panda. There are several theories as to how a beastkin native to the mist-covered peaks of southeastern Ilsbard ended up thousands of leagues away from its home, and most involve an unhealthy infatuation with the furry creature by a certain imperial legatus. Yeah, he matches my hair. Wow, Listo, I had no idea. Uematsu did 51 tracks for FF10? Damn, I thought he, Yeah, I thought he did way less. No, FF10, Vlad. Yeah, it feels like it, Toasty. I'd imagine they're given the freedom to do that. You would think. They're just allowed to go wild with it. That's what it feels like. Okay, where are we going here? Okay. I hate that Aerith's minion behavior is obedient. Then maybe that's a joke. Maybe that's the joke. Aerith is a pure traditional woman, yeah. On the surface, she's pure and obedient. The reality is much different. Am I still on the right track? I am. Up this way. In reality, no, she's not wickedly evil, but she is a rascal. Oh, man. Oh, God, those are nasty looking. Jesus. Those antennae. Ugh. She's a free spirit. Yeah, I mean, fucking Aerith was out getting boned by Zack behind the church at age 16 or some shit. You know? Aerith lost her innocence at a very young age. You know, fucking running across rooftops, evading the Turks, sneaking out at night to ambush Cloud when he's not looking. Prying for all the gossip about Cloud's relationship status. Wondering what's going on with him and Tifa. Yeah, she's so cheeky. I really love what they did with her introduction in the FF7 remake. I was so pleased with that. I was worried that they were going to make her this, like, you know, just wholly pure character without any of the sass that she had in the original game. Because I think that's kind of what they did to her in the compilation after the original game. They just made her this, like, angelic symbol. Whereas in the original game, she's really not like that, you know? She has that element, but it feels like that's kind of the point of her character in a way. That they subvert that trope, you know, the holy white mage trope. There's one line in the FF7 remake that gets a bit on the nose with it. You know, when she says, "I'm not some princess who needs to be coddled." Yeah, I know. We get the message. Writers, you're doing Aerith how she was in the original. You're doing it properly. Yeah. I get it. Vlad, thank you for gifting a sub to Ethos Bender. Cheers. A master manipulator like Sephiroth, but in a good way. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, actually. That's true. She is kind of hiding agendas and trying to manipulate things, but on the other side. And probably even more so in the remake. Cheers, Owl Brother. You're gonna be seeing me do this for the whole game, by the way. Sometimes I fuck it up. Ooh, that was a nice one. The pivot at the very end. Or the, not the pivot. What do they call that in skateboarding when you, like... when you do the final turn while you're landing? I think it's called just a sketchy landing. Revert? Yeah, like where the final 180 is a bit of a revert. No, not switch. Sketchy's, yeah, and that's kind of sketchy. Like if you're finishing the final 180 as you're landing, after one foot hits the ground, kind of a sketchy revert, maybe. That looks nice. Tune. It's cool. A skateboard mount. I don't know about a skateboard mount. Would a skateboard mount be going too far? I mean, they have FF15 cars. Cloud snowboard. As flying snowboard. Aye, I'm Isambard. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Isambard of Camp Drybone is seeking help to solve the mystery of missing persons. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja as culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja's hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. Okay. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. Well, that's not nice. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I really like this theme. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure their remains for me, friend? You will find them on the Eastern Road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amalja seek in this area. This camp lies on the road between the Black Shroud and Ul'dah. You'll find several places of note nearby. I suppose the two most well-known are the Amalja encampment, where the lizard men nest, and the Church of Saint Adam Landama, where the thaumaturges tend the dead and worship Baal. Now you know why there are so many immortal flames and corpses about. The former keep the Amalja in check, The latter are bound to be given back to the earth. Okay, let's do it. Retrieve ripe corpses. Okay, where am I? Where is this? Eastern Thanalan. Oh, there I am. Okay. Okay, right there. What a cozy theme. Nostalgic. Who let you in here? Out now. He's pretty happy though. Not too pissed. What dominance. Hey, I'm glad you like them, Rook. Cheers. It's been a lot of fun so far. Kubalaiken, if that's how I pronounce it. How's it going? Right, hold on. Where the fuck am I going to get out of here? Get me out of this place. I was playing MGS a couple of days ago, Kubalaiken. I did a Santa Snake Christmas special with MGS3. Which was pretty tough, actually. Or I was just playing sloppy, really. Nice. Ooh, what's going on here? Oh boy, Amaljar Ravagers, let's go. Oh, you're not up to much. Okay. Jesus, that damage is insane. Is that it? I've never seen that attack do so much damage. I think maybe my class is especially good for these guys. Mr. Badro with the Prime sub, thank you. I'm over leveled? I'm really not. Compared to those guys, yeah, I mean, they're level 12. But in the main story, the grand scheme of things, I'm not over leveled at all. $10 levels over leveled for the main quest? I don't see how that's possible. I thought a while back I wasn't even allowed to do a quest until I was level 25. Weird, okay. You know, I feel like a few of the previous main quests weren't nearly as easy as that, you know? All the fights that do matter are synced anyway, right? It's good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? There you go. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amal-Jah? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amal-Jah remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed. But I sense there's more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amal-Jah raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day. And even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? Yeah, this is level 18. What the fuck? How is this so low? Were the previous main quests below this level? I did side quests. Oh, maybe it's all the stuff that I did with the Arcanists Guild. Were the dungeons that we went through tied to those Arcanist quests? Yeah, I'm just curious when I over leveled, you know? Because I thought I was around the same level for the main story quests. Fishing gave me a ton of levels, but that was for my fishing class. That doesn't affect my Arcanist level. Isambard aims to turn his investigation on the common folk. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. I really like this theme. This is a really emotional theme. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. I already read that. There's a merchant by the name of Ungist. I like that name. Ungist, who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Okay. What poor people think. And again, I'm just not noticing my my pointer. Not noticing my position on the map. Oh hey, and the fucking thing is right beside me. August. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? Oh, it's you. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Okay, you were being a bit of a wretch over there, weren't you, August? I had to step in. I didn't threaten you. Folk around here, well, I guess I did, but yeah. It was to help that poor woman. Folk around here, as wary as they come, they'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Hungry beggar. Please, sir, just leave me be. Petrified pauper. What do you want from me? I don't know anything. I swear, please don't kill me. Devious derelict. I've nothing to say but this. Thal, Teku, or whatever has been feeding off us low folk. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, Isambard. Welcome back, Ronnie. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Okay, what am I going to take here? Brass circlets. Am I going to be a scholar or summoner? I don't really know. I don't really know anything. I'm not sure if I have the necessary information to be making these decisions yet. I didn't even know that this choice was a thing until people in chat started asking me the question. Yeah, I don't know. Do I want to be DPS or a healer? Probably DPS, so that would be a summoner, right? Summoner is the follow-up to my class. Scholar is a completely different healing class. Interesting. Why are people asking me that question if it's a completely different class? I wouldn't mind playing around with a few different classes, you know? Especially if it really changes how you play the game. Like, that would probably add some replayability as well, right? Doing certain raids with a different class, playing as a healer, trying to keep everyone alive. Obviously, it seems like all the different classes will revolve around managing abilities and selecting the right things at the right time and all that. You want badass summons or play with fairies? Yeah, I'm definitely keen to see some of these summons. Isambard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. If we would know what the commons folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the church of Saint Adamalandama. It's a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you're headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you. But it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez. He tends the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Okay. That lovely woodwind. Very pretty. You just learned that FF11 was an MMO also? Yep. Still gets updated, yeah. Okay. I think I'll have to go back down to the village. Really interesting to take to Xanarkand, rearrange it like this. Oh yeah, Kelpis. I don't know anything about FF11 really, but apparently people really like it. Has a bit of a cult following. Yeah, Nub was telling me he's a big fan. What do people do in FF11? Is there much content? FF11 released before WoW, did it? Yeah. When did WoW released in 2004? Where the fuck am I going? How do I get over there? Maybe I do need to go back up and around. I think I need to go through to Chocobo Keep. Looking for some kind of other exit around here to get through to the other side. I don't think that's a thing. Oh, or up this way. Did I come from up here? One of the longest recorded fights for it was 53 hours for this super boss in FF11. Okay, I'm on the right track. Jesus Christ. Dry bone. Yeah, I didn't notice the up arrow. Ooh, right. This is a much better way of switching the type. Right, nice. I was moving up, manually selecting this. Okay, that makes that way easier. I knew there had to be an easier way of doing that. Marquez. Rest in peace, dear uncle. Technically a cousin thrice removed, but who's counting? We're too busy dividing up that estate of yours. That isn't very wholesome. Oh, there's work enough from the church, but nothing you'd call cheery. Water to fetch, weeds to pull. A shabby lich yard is a slight to the living and the dead alike. Is that a mount? What is that? I don't think that's a mount. It's a bird. A single bird. Hey, Billy, how's it going? So many tragedies have befallen us in recent years. The calamity, the primals. Alas, it is only within our power to shepherd the souls of the fallen and pray that they find peace in Thalm's realm. In Thal's realm. The Hildebrand questline, yeah. Post ARR, okay. Rest in peace, dear uncle. Yeah. Marquez. I'm Marquez. Yes, a body? Of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. taking a look around here anyway. Oh shit. Ever has man sought to better his life, all too often at the expense of his brother. That desire and hope can beget suffering and death is a regrettable yet undeniable truth. Though I'm not qualified to assist with the rites, I offer what assistance I can to the priests. Sometimes I wonder if I'm just getting in the way, though. A proper burial. Hey, beautiful. I don't know how we were carrying that body around with us. One of the many powers of Ronnie Rocket, I guess. Hey, Nico. Thank you. And off he goes. Cheers, Nico. Another person doing this quest. Yeah, this music. I'm really loving all the themes here. Okay. Where's the one that Nico gave me? Oh, I have another page. I haven't seen the melon yet. Since ancient times, melons have been favored in many cultures as nature's drinking flask. Not satisfied with merely their thirst-quenching property, however, Allegan scientists set out to make them portable. And this self-propelled melon is the fruit of their labors. Oh, it just rolls after you. Nice. Cool. I don't think I'm going to use the melon, but still pretty cool. I don't think this guy is going to climb up on top of me, is he? No. Thanks, though, Nico. I think I'm going to use the lesser panda. I think I might still prefer the koala, though. But I'll use the panda for now. Another person doing this quest. Poke the melon. Maybe if I beckoned the melon, it would have done something. Maybe they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I can't help you. But maybe Sister Orkin can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orkin within the church's walls. Within the church walls. I hear you've done the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants. It's true I'm closer to the people than any of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I'll be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquez would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquez, and soon. Interesting. Okay, back to Isambard. Thank you, Ronnie. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Ronnie? A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke with Ungust, more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Frustration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good Sister Orkin herself? Orchid. She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend. And you'd be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquez. I'd swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Okay. I think I have an idea who this person might be. Isambard is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orkin's integrity. Sister Orkin cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it's not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there's one child in particular that she's fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Ronnie, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orkin's activities. speak with the uncombed urchin in the Golden Bazaar. Okay. All the way up here. Okay. Madeline. Oh, some minions even interact with each other? Really? That is cool, but like with another player's minion. No mounts yet, no. I figured it would be soon enough. Wait, what? If you get married, you can carry 2 minions? Is that one of the perks of getting married? Or you can only interact with your wife's minion? You get one of the interactable minions that interacts with any other players. Only the wedding minion interacts with other players? With other minions? These guys look interesting. I'm playing on a controller. Oh, there are many other minions. Okay, okay. I thought that would be a bit strange. You can fight your minions? No way. How am I only learning about this now? Are some minions better fighters than others? You have to train them? I almost wish I didn't know. Ooh. Wonder what that is over there. Right, Toasty. I thought it was funny when Dave mentioned the other day that he never went ocean fishing. He's probably played thousands of hours of this game. Whereas I went fishing already. I went ocean fishing already. Ul'dah? Yeah, it kind of looks further away, but maybe. uncombed urchin. Please help. Sister Orkin went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Okay, it looks like we're going out this way. Tuco. Chocobo breeding as well. Of course, I did a lot of that in FF7 as a kid. Fun to do when you're a kid, not so fun when you're grown up. Oh, jeez. Oh, Blitzball would be sick. You're the one from the church. Imagine Blitzball, Chocobo racing, triple triad, all in the same game. You're the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It's a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Lalafel's blitzballing. That's what we have to see. Okay, so we're going all the way back to Isambard again. Can I get a chocobo back? Yay, we did it. All right, Isambard. Sister Orkin was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thancred. I'm well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orkin. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now, onto the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he'll be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Yeah, I mean, the over-leveling happens pretty easily, it seems like. I'm not even sure how it happened. I've been doing barely any side quests, barely any grinding, no grinding, really. It just happened by doing main quests and guild quests. Okay, to Thancred. Okay, we need to leave this way, I think. The hunting log. I don't know. Dungeons give like 15 times the experience that they used to, yeah. Do I know what the hunting log is? Not really. I mean, I've heard of it. I can find it in the journal or somewhere, can't I? Log. Hunting log. I've done a few of these, it seems. The basic ones. Killing wharf rats. And lost lambs at the very beginning of the game. Not getting much experience from those, though. 530 from the punk hatchlings. 1,000 from the bogies, another 1,000 from the galagos, grounded pirates, lightning sprites. Yeah, I don't think we did too many of those. Hey, Moonphase, what's up? Yeah, this is my Lalafell, Ronnie Rocket. There you are, Ronnie. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orkin. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orkin near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Ronnie. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Too much of a bitch, eh? Gotta call up old Ronnie. I'd much prefer to keep an eye on things from out here. Yeah, I'm sure you would. Go and take a look about inside, would you? You're not fucking setting me up, are you, man? You're not the one to blame here, are you? You're not gonna fuck us all over, Thancred. Okay. It's over here, okay. Hey, you're pretty chill. Oh, you're not chill anymore, okay. Hey man, what's up? That damage. What the fuck are you doing? Hey man, what's up? How's it going there? Want some of this as well? Queer leaflet. Okay, well, looks like we got the clue. That's kind of funny, just coming into this part of the encampment. These guys are still chill over there. Oh, I didn't mean to lucid dream there. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? This leaflet, see the wealth of Naid to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Naltal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Orkin makes of it. Okay. It definitely takes a while to get used to the controller layout, I would say. It definitely takes a bit of learning before it gets comfy. You have to put the time into it. Same with me, Ash, but I would disagree that it's easy to figure out. I would say it's a bit cumbersome. You know, I haven't played any other game that's conditioned me to think the way this controller layout thinks, you know? Like when you picked up this game on controller for the first time, you knew how to do everything with the menus. I don't know, I feel like it takes a while. Simple things like, you know, just getting used to there are just so many menus to begin with, you know, and then to remember them. You know, there's a lot going on with the menus. This camp lies on the road between the Black Shroud and Ul'dah. You'll find several places of note nearby. I suppose the two most well-known are the Amalja encampment, where the lizardmen nest, and the Church of Saint Adalademba. We already fucking... Why am I getting regular dialogue with you again? We already went over this shit. You use keyboard and mouse for menus, controller for everything else? Really, human? Interesting. By the way, hello, Human Perfect. I feel like it's been fucking years since I've seen you in the chat. Hello. But yeah, like I'm still learning new things about the menus even now, you know? I don't buy it, Ash. I don't buy it that you knew how to do everything with these menus after, like, fucking half an hour or some shit. I'm not buying that. That's bullshit. Unless you were playing the game already with keyboard and mouse for a good while. There's too much shit. There's too many menus. Where am I going? You never played keyboard and mice? Right, okay, you're definitely talking shit. No way I'm buying that. Let's see, where am I going? Hey, here it is, Orkan. You have some explaining. Oh, nice one, Vlad. You liked it? Yeah, I'm hearing good things about the Nier raid. My savior comes again. Where are you, Vlad, as far as expansions go? Have you done everything? Have you done Endwalker? Last quest of Endwalker. Wow, okay. I saw that, Simon. Yeah, FF16 is being delayed. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? Who could it be? The plot thickens, Ronnie. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how to best handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Okay. Who would do such a thing? What did that chocobo say? Quack? Oh, is my fucking... Did my thing get off me to interact with the chocobo? Did I just miss my my little panda interacting with the chocobo? Just walking around randomly. Posing as a priest, to think. These troubling notions aside, it's gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Ronnie. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. dressed to deceive. Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. I'm afraid I've not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Ronnie and me serve. Let Ronnie and me. Let blah, 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 blah. Let Ronnie and me serve like a. Let Ronnie and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It'll be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Ronnie. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Okay. Let's slap on these garments then. What am I putting on? What am I putting on? This. Work gloves. Acolytes. The acolyte set. Do I have an acolyte's hat? Don't think it matters. Okay. Hey, what's up, Scar Alien? How's it going? And Agnew, what's up? Oh yeah, I'm not wearing the right thing here. Acolyte's robe. Plundered ear cuffs. Wait, no. My pants are wrong. Weathered slops. What the fuck else is wrong? Maybe it's the weathered gear that I should be wearing. Brand new robe, weathered. Yes, I was right. There we go. Okay, I was right the first time with this fucking thing. The green items were confusing me. I thought the green items were like, hey, this is what you're supposed to wear. I thought they might have been marked or something. So I was getting a little bit confused. Okay, we're good. Put those glasses back on, Ronnie. Yeah, I thought weathered made sense, but then I was getting confused by other things. Colors indicate rarity. Right. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your life. Be gone, and see to it you don't make a nuisance of yourself. I preach the teachings of Azema, the warden. Haste thou come to haste thou or hast thou? Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azema is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now, get out of here so I can finish my story. The Amaljah worship Ifrit, a vile being that they proclaim to be the Lord of the Inferno. They say whosoever looks upon him must choose one of two fates, to follow him for life or be burned to ash. Not much of a choice if you ask me. Hold up. How do I get down to you? Aurildus, what is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Emigard, greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. And fuck you too. You've quite a knack for being a nuisance, Ronnie. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Okay. Okay, up this way again. Man, I can't wait to get this mount. Okay, Thankreds, where are you? A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Ronnie. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Nalthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance. You would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. Yeah, of course it was Ungust. What? How did you know? Well, I mean, your face is right there, man. You're not wearing makeup, are you? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. It was the only possible solution that it was him. And like, he heavily implied that it was him when we spoke to him. And he was that asshole from before who was interfering. Who was getting up to no good with that woman when we stepped in. But when we spoke to him earlier in the bar, he was making fun of all the people here. Like, he had some very interesting remarks. Suspicious remarks. There was no other option. It had to be him. You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. But very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amal Jah raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amal Jah in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amal Jah. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence. You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you're not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. Was good. The mumble was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes, and not see even a fraction of what the Amal Jah pay me. You sacrificed innocence that you could line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. Oh shit, Ronnie's flanking. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah, not you again. You were the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well. Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that. I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth. But no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Sob. Ronnie, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Okay. Hey, what's up, Dave? How's it going? Oh, man. I'll probably wrap up soon. I'll catch you one day, Ness. Is he looking for the Loch Ness Monster? Was I on all night? No. I've been playing since I've been on since the early morning. I started at like 7:30 or something like that. Then we had some technical difficulties and I stopped for like an hour. And then I came back for a bit more, but I've been awake for a long time. I'm on the night shift at the moment. So I was awake for a good few hours before I started streaming as well. I'll probably end up doing another early morning 14 stream tomorrow as well. With how it's looking right now, I'll probably sleep early enough tonight and get up early. Oh boy, okay, let's teleport back to Ul'dah then. Or it's not even Ul'dah, is it? Let me see. Teleport. Horizon. Will Snatcher continue? It will, yeah, but I'd like to do it in the evening. Whenever it suits my sleep schedule, that's when I'll continue Snatcher. I meant to do it today, but yeah, my sleep schedule is fucked, so we'll see. I might still end up doing it tomorrow. Maybe I'll do a morning 14 stream and then an evening Snatcher stream if I'm not too tired. But yeah, if I'm waking up really early tomorrow, I'm not going to stream Snatcher early, you know? Because most of the people that were watching the first part of the Snatcher stream won't be there to catch it. So I want to make sure that's in the evening. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Now, where are we going? Back up this way. Did I not trigger any aetheryte up at that other spot? Sunset Gate. Badaloo. I have the tickets for teleporting. The tickets. The tickets, you say? Heard this sequence of themes so many times. Yeah, this one is really cool. It's a variation on To Xanarkand from FF10. It was quite striking when I heard it for the first time earlier. Ever realized? Yeah, think of the main melody from To Xanarkand and hum it along with the main melody of this theme. It's different, but there are some melodic similarities and the rhythm is the same. Okay. Now it changes again. There was a theme playing yesterday. I could have sworn it was riffing on Melodies of Life from FF9. Still not sure if it was exactly. Maybe it was another theme from FF9. It was really similar. Really familiar anyway, whatever it was. Okay, back through here. Bum, 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 bum. Walking Sands doesn't have its own Aetheryte, but you do get tickets to go straight there. Okay. Well, I've never... tickets where? Just teleporting tickets? Ferry tickets? Because I think there is a ferry you can take here. Vesper Bay ticket. Do I have them in my inventory? My inventory is full of fish. So it might be hard to notice it. Oh, it's here! Right, Vesper Bay ticket. Well, shit. Yeah, I really need to get rid of these fish. Yeah, I'm already here now, Road Roller. Welcome back, Ronnie. I'm pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. Yeah, he's a bit of a bore, but yeah, he's alright. I see you've done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amal-Jah know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Minfilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem. Dave. Thank you for gifting a sub to Tom. Cheers. Much appreciated. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. A goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubbly Pots. What a name. His name is Mutamix Bubbly Pots. And he is a scholar of no small repute. Bubbly Pots. What a great surname. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. Raymaria as well, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him use it, to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Quite a tame name for a goblin in FF14, really. So they're known to have strange names. Okay. Through this first mission, you will come to understand the nature of our struggle with the primals. The realm may appear well on its way to recovery, but reality paints a far bleaker picture. Same shit, yeah. Limskis with the 5 months. Thank you. Okay, where is Mr. Mutamix? Life, materia, and everything. Materia, you say? Central Thanalan. Okay, to Blackbrush Station then. You can hide the quests I don't want to do from my quest tracker. I'm okay with the list there for now. Oh, you can select Aetherites directly from the map. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Right, of course. That fucking Ash figured that out straight away. God damn it, Ash. Okay, we're heading up this way. There's two Xanarkin. Which path am I going to take? Over this way, I think. I didn't mean to lucid dream. I'm still getting the hang of my new hotbar setup. Oh, Jesus. What is this thing? That looks cool. There's a little picture of the man himself on it, I think. There's Mutamix bubbly pots, and I think that must be him. Are these goblins referencing anything from previous Final Fantasies? I'm trying to think if I've seen anything like this in the other games. Same as FF11. I think someone told me that before. Oh, I like your style. You look cool. I like that hair. Pretty cool minion as well. Yeah, it is a cool design. Gathering catalyst is me specialty, but since they went and found a way to meld materia without it, stuff's become just about as useful as nipples on a breastplate. If you're still interested in learning about it, though, I'd be happy to tell you what I know. What is a catalyst? Plainly put, a catalyst is impure dark matter. In case you don't know what dark matter is, it consists of fragments or rocks what fell from the sky ages ago. Owing to its habit of bonding with anything it touches, it's commonly used to repair gear. Dark matter is found in nature and in various stages of bonding with other substances. The stuff what's semi-bonded with coal is called carbonized matter, and this venture is our catalyst. Now carbonized matter's worthless for repairs, but time was essential for melding materia. With the recent advances, though, it's become worthless for that too. Well, there's no stopping the relentless march of time. Just have to roll with it, eh? Okay. Also, Bloody Crow, I don't think I said hello earlier. How's it going? Master Mutamix belonged to a fraternity of goblin scholars, known as the Illuminati. Right, okay. But over time found himself at odds with their secretive ways. Okay, believing that this kind of reminds me of me wondering if I was going to get sick of the Arcanists and all their excessive thinking on my first day of this game. Believing that it is through dissemination that science evolves, he betrayed his own people, taking us under his wing to pass on the secrets of materia. Damn, and they're just letting him get away with this? Look what happened to Richard Ames, man. He better watch himself. Huberton. Advanced materia melding is a highly unstable process. There must be a way to harness the stone's power without risking their destruction. Yeah, he just said, no, I don't know about keeping all these secrets, you know? I think it might be better if we let everyone know what's going on. See you later. Don't come and kill me now. Alright. Go! Who is Uplander come to 10th ring of Mutamix bubbly pots? Minfilia's dagger. Fighty tool drinks in airy self. Hey. Another cat girl? When full of airy self, Fighty tool changes to stony shine. Name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty tool, then Big Eyes Fighty tool gains power of airy self. Go! Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. That's me. I'm still wearing my tattered gear. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Tongue flaps. That is an interesting way to describe speaking. Minfilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty tool to Mutamix, yes? Go! Fighting tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good teachy show of power of materia. the materia, master. Now, eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Go! Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It's created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Okay, yeah, well, makes sense. Kind of fits with the materia lore. Not just an old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond. That being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how materia mutamix turned that dagger of yours from someone who would have struggled to cut steak into a weapon worth wielding. Go! Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. Brain case. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. Present Minfilia's dagger to Mutamix at the bonfire. Okay, 1 second. Go! Airy Self lives in objects. When full of Airy Self, object changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. Alright, cool. Boo-doo. I really like some of the chocobo designs people have in this. That one that we saw earlier with I was distracted by Ozma there. Oh my god, look at that. That one that we saw earlier wearing the mage's hat was great. When Ozma loaded there, you could see like the map of a city inside it, or like the design of a city. Can you get cities to appear inside it when you're teleporting to them or something, when you're selecting a city? Yeah, are the challenges to get mounts in this pretty interesting? Like, can it be fun to get them? Or is it usually just a case of grinding? Some, they can be, some are mad grinds as well. I mean, that's okay as well, you know. Grind of the hardest fights, yeah. Okay. Deliver the materia enhanced dagger to Minfilia. So we're going all the way back to the place. Okay, let's use the ticket this time. Yeah, don't worry, Road Roller, I'm ahead of you. All right, nice one. How much work did Uematsu do on this score? Or on the soundtrack overall, you know, going into the expansions? I don't think he did all that much, did he? Soken is the main force behind FF14. I'm really not all that familiar with Soken. But I'm really enjoying the FF14 soundtrack so far. But yeah, they've had some really good composers as well outside of Uematsu. I really like Hamauzu's stuff. I prefer Uematsu over Hamauzu, but he still does a lot of really good stuff. A lot of good stuff he did for the 7 remake. Obviously, a lot of that is riffing on Uematsu's stuff, and I'm sure a lot of the stuff in 14 is also riffing on Uematsu, but that doesn't really take away from the work that they did. But yeah. 1.0 was all Uematsu, really, and some of those songs were in A Realm Reborn, yeah, and maybe rearranged. Hey, JMP, how's it going? Pretty quiet one for me, JMP, but it was nice. Just curious if I've seen the ARR opening cinematic. Yes, I have. Same to you as well, JMP. I hope you had a good one. This OST is the world record of the number of tracks. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Final Fantasy usually puts a lot of focus on its soundtrack, and with this game being so huge, I can only imagine. The 7 remake was insane with the amount of music that was in it. Incredible. So many variations on a theme. Like, how many variations did we hear of Tifa's theme alone in FF7? God, I swear there must have been like 5 variations or something on her theme. Maybe not, but in total, you know, there was a lot going on with that soundtrack. Welcome back, Ronnie. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skill needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you're aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Ronnie, so make it your ally. Now, it's time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. Oh yeah, the Valkyrie theme in FF7 Remake was composed by another guy, and that was the only track he did. The Ace Combat composer. They had 12 composers in total working on 7 Remake, really. That Valkyrie song was sick as well. So good. Minfilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Oh shit, here we go. Lord of the Inferno. Probably going to be a pushover because I'm level 28, but let's do it anyway. Hey Raguchi, same to you. 14 has a lot of different composers and arrangers too, but most people just attribute all to Soken. Interesting. I'll have to look into it at some point. It's really interesting hearing other composers riff on classic themes. You know, it's like Uematsu laid down this vast groundwork, and then a lot of that carries over to the later composers. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. Hey, Burpee. I randomly stumbled upon your stream and realized you're on my server. Welcome to FF14. Hey, yeah, I'm here. I'm on Spriggan. Feel free to send me a request if you like. Friend request. Let's see. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions. And so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. Hey, there we go. I'll accept that. Wait, why the fuck is this? Why is share opening up that menu? Oh, maybe I just have to get out of this dialogue first. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Ronnie. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you've made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. There we go. Okay, hold on. Right, back to Drybone. Let's head over. Oh, are we not getting queues in the thousands anymore? No? None at all the last few days, really? Okay. Dead game. shitty ass dead game. Hey, Nico. Oh, oh, nice one, Nico. Definitely trying to impress me here with all my talk of the chocobos. Can it do a Zanmato? Can it bust out an RNG Zanmato? Or maybe you can do the Zanmato. Love Yojimbo, man. Such a cool summon. Yo! Alright, what are we doing? Flame Sergeant. Is that the Batmobile? It's the FF-15 mobile. Yeah, it's the FF-15 mobile. You're Ronnie Rocket of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizard men aren't aware that their man Ungust has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much, and more of the Amalja plot if the mission succeeds, Ronnie. Let's make sure it does. Okay, where is the Invisible City? Oh, we're pretty close to it, okay. Okay, so where am I gonna go? I think I know where I'm going. Roughly. Not up that way. Actually, I'm struggling to remember now. No, I think up this way, yeah. Nope, not up this way. Oh, really, BM? Yeah, like, a few days ago, I was getting queues of 3,000 every day. Last week. I am on the right track here, yes? Yeah, all the way up here. Bum, 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 bum. Sprinting is an ability with cooldown. It's pretty nasty, yeah. But you can probably get some kind of infinite sprint later, can you? Or at least a sprint with a faster cooldown. Do you ever unlock infinite sprint? Well, I guess you unlock a mount, right? And then mounts can fly all over the place. Sprint is the same all the way through. Okay. That's why it has a cooldown as well, because of how you utilize it in dungeons and during raids or whatever. It is actually a useful ability in battle for combat. Bum, 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 bum. The Invisible City. Interesting. Wow. Rotting noble. Oh, here we go. Level sync. 24. If you're above the maximum allowed level, it will be synced as follows. Serious mission. Oh, I need to change out of my gear. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. I can change out of my gear, can't I? Maybe I can't. Can I? Whoa! What's the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Oh shit. Ronnie looks so dapper. Ungust. Oh man. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Okay, let's do it. Not glamour. Wait, no! Recommended! Oh, okay, right, I can't do it. Okay, let's just see what happens then. Let's see if we can survive wearing this shit. What about they mix in the prelude all the time in this? Hey man, leave me alone. I bet I'd be doing way more damage if I was wearing my proper shit, man. This is gonna be a grind. Ruby. Maybe I should have went for... Oh wait, no, we can go for Emerald. Jesus, that is shit damage. Really? Oh my god. Right. Am I gonna make it through this? I don't know. Yes, spam that shit again. Bring out Emerald. I'm afraid this guy is gonna get his ass killed. Maybe I should just let him die. Well, I can resurrect him anyway, at least. Don't use Physic on an Arcanist. Oh, is he an Arcanist? I guess I just wasn't even really thinking. I just saw him, just saw that he was about to die, and I said, oh, may as well fling a few heals at him. Oh, what's going on? Die. They're not dealing much damage to me, at least. I'm gonna put you to sleep, sir. Oh, miss. Oh, wait, no, it didn't miss. That was something else that missed. Okay, I wasn't sure if we failed there or not. Look at Ronnie. Oh my god, what a pimp. You see him there just surrounded and going full edgelord. Sitting there pointing at his book. The swag. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Bring him. The rest of you, march. Oh shit, they got me. Traitorous scum! They also had sleep, yeah. I got a letter, it seems. What the fuck's going on? General Kenobi. Okay. Those weren't NPCs, were they? A part of me was wondering, is this a friend request from an NPC? Not even a thing? Okay, so what the hell's going on here? The lizards claim they will soon bring us before Ifrit for tempering. All of us are as good as dead. To enter the Bowl of Embers, you must have made sufficient progress in the quest, Lord of Inferno. Okay. Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lives shall soon have meaning. I fear the Amal-Jah mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. Why haven't they tied me up? Damn it all, a traitor in the flames. What has become of us? I'm sorry you were dragged into this. Were I better judge of character, we wouldn't be in this mess. Yes, thank you for reminding me. Let's change the gear. There we go. The lizard men marched us to their stronghold. Entrance. Okay. A bowl of embers. I guess I'll do this then. I'm getting pretty hungry and I'm tired. But maybe we'll do this. Wait, what's going on? Are we going? Are Nico and Dave, are you joining me here? Yeah, let's get through this then. And then we'll wrap up. Okay. Let me invite. Dave. Nico, you coming? Who else? Who else wants to come? And what do we need? What kind of class do we need to come with us? If I wait for 5 minutes, I'm not sure what I can do here for 5 minutes. Normally, I'd be pretty cool waiting, but I don't think there's anything I can really do. Listen well. These waters feed into the marshes of Drybone. A short swim will see us to freedom. However, if all of us attempt to flee, we are like to be discovered. You alone must sneak out and assemble a rescue party. Once you have won free, seek out our comrade stationed at Drybone. He'll show you the way back here. May the 12 speed your way. So they do let me leave. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Right, okay. That's how they justify it. That's hilarious. Flame Pirate, what do you have to say? The lizards claim they will soon bring us before Ifrit for tempering. You're not seriously consider locking horns with the devil now, are you? Oh yeah, we only have one more spot, don't we? Why am I struggling to lock on to this other guy? Yes, you. They're gonna kill us, aren't they? Gods, I don't want to die. I want to go home. Sob. Vlad, are you coming? That must have been 2.5 minutes at least. Or maybe I should leave and come back. Almost. Fate discovered nearby. What? Invite. Okay. Friends list. What the fuck? Okay, weird. I thought I usually pressed X there to invite. Okay. So, we good to go? Hey, I'm glad, Righteous Jam. Glad you're enjoying it. When you have someone on another world, it'll do that little online marker thing. And it presses that first to check what world they're on. Oh, okay. I'm too tired to be hearing about that shit, but okay. Let's do it. The Bowl of Embers. I do want to read this, though. Owing to a betrayal, you have been captured by the Amalja and taken to their stronghold of Zanrak. There to be given as an offering to the Primal Ifrit. If you were to survive this fiery encounter with the Lord of the Inferno, you and your comrades must fight with no less than every ounce of your strength. Should you fall, your souls shall burn for eternity. Should you fail? I think that says fall. Should you fall, your souls shall burn for eternity. Let's do it. Ugh! Commence. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you. Grace us with your divine presence. Oh shit. Oh, we're going straight into it, are we? Okay, this is a bony Ifrit. O mighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. Ugh. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No! Spare me, I beg you. Fuck you, Ungust. I bet we're gonna save Ungust, and then he'll finally redeem himself. Genuinely. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Oh, Ronnie! Almighty Ifrit. My one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? It's the Pompadour. Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Okay, let's go. Look at Vlad dancing. Okay, I'm gonna hold back. I'm assuming my flames shall consume thy flesh and soul both. Okay, let's do it. Oh, Ifrit, you're already getting fucked up. Oh, Jesus. Oh, we're gonna destroy this poor guy. And... yeah, he did a little bit of damage there. Oop. That did nothing. No way. We're not about to... He's not going to die when we reduce him to 0 here, is he? Ooh! Thy soul shall burn for eternity. Where are you going, Ifrit? Oh! Sick! Oh fuck, did I die? What the fuck happened there? Did we wipe? Did I get killed? Oh, nice! Sick! I was worried there we were just gonna destroy him. Nice. Alright, what's happening? Why are you jumping? Alright, let's go. Yeah, I didn't really see what was happening there when we wiped. I have a feeling my team let me wipe. Did they let that happen? Okay. Emerald. Emerald Ruin. Emerald Ruin. Whoop. Go for another couple of festers. Okay, are we going to wipe again? Okay, now what the fuck happened? Ah! That's what killed us last time. Who did it kill? Did that kill everyone? Jesus, okay. Take it easy. Oh, it's over. If you don't destroy the nail... I didn't even know there was a nail to be destroyed. I feel like next time... I know we spoke about this before. But I feel like next time maybe I should try playing with a group of randos. If that's possible. Randos would just slaughter it harder? Okay, okay. I mean, if for sure that happens. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed. So what was the deal with the nail? Where was the nail? I thought I was able to see what was going on well enough. I didn't think I needed to zoom out any further. I thought I was zoomed out enough, but maybe not. Center of the arena. Ah, okay. I didn't notice it. I wasn't looking at his dialogue either, I guess. I'm aware that you can move the camera and zoom it out and stuff. I do it quite frequently. But, yeah, I don't know. It just felt comfortable at the time with the way my camera was positioned. But yeah, maybe zooming it out further could have helped as well. Yeah, looking at the available targets as well is probably a good idea. We can set the group to sync down to minimum item level. Yeah, I thought we were already doing shit like that. But yeah, maybe that would be a good idea. It's just kind of a shame to be destroying these fights, you know? But maybe that's just the way it always is. I don't know. Like, was it the same for you guys when you played this? Does everyone just play with another group that ends up destroying the fucking bosses? Right, okay. Basically, don't ever expect difficulty during the story. Okay. I mean, I've been told this before, but every time we get to a dungeon or something, and now with this, I'm just like, you know, fuck, it should feel like it feels like it should be harder, you know, with just how it's presented, you know, Ifrit and then the hidden mechanic, and then it's just like you destroy it. We did wipe, yeah, but still, you know, it didn't take long to get back to where we were. It was like, with the damage we were dealing, you know, it was never going to be much of an issue. Okay, I was delayed by a congregation of Amaljah zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent, oh shit! Phew. I see the Bloodsworm wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's handpicked men. I really don't give a shit about you, Thancred. I have to say. I know you're trying to be all cool and shit, but I don't give any fucks about you, man. I really wish Ronnie could say that to him. I really want to hear what he has to say to that. I bet he wouldn't have anything to say. He'd just shut his mouth. As for those two, it's fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. What the fuck? I mean, I don't know, man. Like, what did Thancred do during that last quest that was interesting? He just, you know, followed us around. He tried to solve the mystery with us. Yeah, whatever, Thancred. I feel I owe you an apology, Ronnie. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You've been given a veritable baptism of fire. Fuck Thancred. Why did you time that guy out, Nico? He didn't deserve that. Let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? Yeah, whatever you say, Thancred. This way, sir. I mean, I'm definitely being too harsh on him, but... yeah. Ooh, Nero Tolskeva. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Oh, it's this guy. Main villains. Main story. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated. Even taking Ul'dan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 8th Legion, or the Vilth Legion, as I was calling them. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Even the pessimist, my dear ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. Oh, she looks cool. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Okay. Cool. Where am I? Ah, yes, this place. Let me think. Am I going to wrap up? Let's speak with Thancred. I'm playing on PC. Ah, there you are, Ronnie. Come, rest a while. You'll have no better opportunity. After witnessing their gods' ignominious, ignominious defeat. Ignominious. Ignom, not ingom. Ignominious. I'm googling this word. Ignominious. Yeah, humiliating, undignified, deserving, or causing public disgrace or shame. Ignominious. After witnessing their gods' ignominious defeat, the Amal-Jah will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, I was in the process of apologizing. God, fucking get on with it, Thancred. Jesus, you already apologized. During that last scene. You're still apologizing? That's cool, man. I'm okay with the apology. Apologize for being such a fucking dullard, would you? I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use. To you or the abductees. Yeah, man, we fucking went through this. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered... Oh, fuck off, Thancred. I don't give a shit about your analysis here. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. Yeah, I'm fucking great. I'm amazing. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Ronnie. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. Oh, shut up. On the contrary, I've long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. Yeah, no, fucking tell her anything you like. Thancred, that's cool with me. The way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You know, I thought you were actually alright a bit ago, Thancred, and I was just kind of playing it up. But now you really are starting to piss me off. Yeah, now you're playing it down. What, you want me to give you a compliment? Is that it? You're fishing for a compliment? Feigning humility like this? Playing yourself down, fishing for compliments? You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Fucking get on with it, Thancred. Yeah, I'm great. I'm great. Take some time to relax and return to the waking sands when you're good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. All right, fuck off, Thancred. Oh my god, he really went hard on the complimenting there at the end. Oh, me on the other hand, while I barely did a thing. Let's see. Hey, I want to speak to someone else, just anyone. Gods, each day I spend in this sorry excuse for a settlement is worse than the last. I can't wait until I've saved enough to move to Ul'dah. Right on, you do your thing. Nice. Oh, that was a what? What was that, a 1080? Hey, you. The calamity was man's doing. 'Twas our sins that brought the judgment and the wrath of Azamath. Repent, and thou shalt be showered in the warden's light. Fuck yeah, man. I'm really glad you're not Thankrel. Nice one. What about you? As soon as my girl's fit for travel, we're gone. This is no place for the living. Fuck yeah. Get out of here. And fuck Thankrel. Spread the word, okay? What's going on in here? Lambertaine, come, listen closely. Can you hear that beating? 'Tis the flow of aether, the very pulse of the land. Yes! Truly, Eorzea is a realm of endless wonders. Every day my heart is set aflutter with a new discovery. Fuck yeah. Fuck Thancred. Let's get him out of Eorzea. Zozaru, this does not concern you. Please let her grieve in peace. Okay, well at least it's, I was gonna say at least it's not Thancred, but that doesn't fit with what I'm saying. It's a shame it's not Thancred, isn't it? Ah, if only we could swap, if only he could swap places for Thancred. Alright. Alright, that's enough. I'm happy now, I got that off my chest. Okay, where are we going? Oh wait, it's Thankrel, right? Sorry, I forgot what his name was. Thankrel doesn't deserve this. He really doesn't. He really doesn't. He's like, you know, he's I think he's doing the right thing, you know? They really do seem like a wholesome bunch, those Scions. I think, anyway. He's just trying to be nice to me, you know? He's just going a bit too far, that's all. He doesn't deserve this hate. Oh, Jesus. So we're going back to the place. Let's do it. Dave, I'm glad that tickled you. Okay, maybe I should go and say sorry to Thankrel if he's here. Thankrel. Nah, fuck him. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably double down. But I'm gonna attempt to make amends with him. Probably end up doubling down though when I see the shit that's pouring out of his mouth. Oh fuck. Scion of the Seventh Dawn. Oh, I'm not sure if he's here right now. Till I see this shit that's dribbling out of him. Scion of the Seventh Dawn. The triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us... Oh, God. Really? Did he? Oh, of course. Thancred told us the... Wait, Thancred! That is his name! What wasn't... Didn't we say that his name wasn't Thancred? Wasn't I calling him Thancred, and then Dave said his name was actually Thankrel? It was the other way around. Oh, okay. So I started calling him What the fuck is... Wait, hold on. What the fuck is his name? I was calling him Thankrel, and his name is Thankred. Okay. I might not be able to remember this. I've already forgotten. What's his name? Thankred? You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Alright, let's do it. Coffee Philosopher, thank you for the 3 months. Cheers, Cynic. Thanks for gifting us up to Delicious. I think I'm up to date with thanking everyone now. Now I just have to thank Raid. Oh, here he is. Oh god. Right, fucking serious mode. Serious mode. No laughing. No laughing allowed. Serious mode. My late arrival nearly cost Ronnie his life. I wasn't there when the Amal Jah took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yeah, you failed. You need to atone, Thankred. Yes, by some miracle he survived. But that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to... Oh, shut up, dude. Just... Come on, man. Can we please get past this? Yeah. That he never should have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thankred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Here comes Ronnie. Oh, okay. Ronnie, it's so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I can't do it. He could say anything right now and it would make me laugh. We've just turned him into such a joke that he could say anything and it would be funny. You don't deserve this, Thankred. You don't deserve this. This shouldn't be funny. This shouldn't be funny, but we've raised him to such a absurd creature that anything that comes out of his mouth will be funny. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Yeah. Thankred has told me everything. You've done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably... Are you serious? No, this is actually getting fucking ridiculous now. The perils you faced were undeniably great. Yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amal Jah undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical... This isn't funny. Having manifested in the physical realm, he's just explaining shit. Having manifested in the... He's not even licking my ass. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here. I actually want to know how this shit works. Okay, let's fucking calm down. I want to know how this shit works. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists... Don't laugh. Now the aether exists throughout creation. Nothing funny about this. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Okay. Nay, I really need to get past Thancred. Can we please get past this? Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether crystals. It's for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. I need to stop looking at the chat. Which leaves us with why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. Okay, right, so the times give birth to these creatures. They couldn't exist if it wasn't for this chaos, if it wasn't for the calamity. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It's this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. I love the word coalescence. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. I'm really glad Thancred, is that his name? I'm really glad he isn't delivering this dialogue. Because I'm interested in this, but if he was delivering it, I don't know if I'd be able to, focus. Fuck. Thancred. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. And in order to gain some power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Okay. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remained unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. Okay. It's as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Ronnie. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Oh no, it's just me and you now. Fuck off, man! Really? Yeah, right. What else do you have to say? Whether she... I don't fucking believe you, Thancred. Walking up to me like that. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. Okay, this is important information. Fair enough, Thancred. No, I respect you for this. I'm sorry to report that are all to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. Okay. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose but worship. Okay, so there's a little bit of a shady element to what we're doing here. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us. Well, I'm not really sure how shady it is, but... But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. My heart goes out to that Flame General. For having to put up with you, not for the losses. Till next time. Oh, Thancred, I feel bad, man. You didn't deserve all that. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Sois would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Just fucking tone it down a bit, would you? Okay, we did it. We did it. I had to stop looking at chat there because I was going way off the rails. I really needed to calm down and just try and get through that. It was rough. Had to stop to breathe several times during Thancred's dialogue. Even towards the end there, it was hard. I could have been set off again. Oh boy, Jesus. Hold on. Dave is prone to delirious outbursts of laughter every now and then as well. I'm not surprised it was contagious. Dave. Thancred donated $3. Am I a joke to you? It looks like you are, Thancred. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I felt bad there as well because I was genuinely interested in that lore related to the primals. You know, I want to respect the story. Let's see. But yeah, that was interesting to know. Because I was keen to get more info on the primals and how all of this works. I might have missed some of it though, when Thancred was going on and on. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. She might bring Thancred back in. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward. Well, I don't know about that. Confirming to Y'shtola that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the Primal Ifrit. I'm pretty great. You have achieved a great deal in a short time and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. Oh shit. We have guests, Ronnie. Or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I'm given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Ronnie, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization could have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. Oh shit, Yorgov gifted a sub to Thancred. Someone created someone loved Thancred so much they named themselves after him. I hope that person isn't actually in the chat. I find myself wondering how word of Ronnie's deed spread so quickly. That the immortal flames should know of his triumph is to be expected. What of the other grand companies? Eep! Your reputation precedes you, Master Rocket. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Oh, did she say elp, not eep? I thought she said eep. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Rocket. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend, as do many others in Limsa. Long before the rest of Eorzea took note, your name was well known to us, owing to your valorous deeds on behalf of our citizens. I bet the dancing might have had something to do with it as well. It's only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You'll be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you're agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so. And yet, I can see that it is no small choice you face. Well, it probably is, actually. You're just talking bullshit. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance service. Well, as part of the proceedings, I'm given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You're as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well. Let Ronnie hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. I think I'm gonna go for Limsa, right? That's where I started the game. I like the degeneracy of Limsa. Limsa's pretty cool, you know. I kind of have to go for Limsa. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. One of us, one of us. You are possessed of great power, Ronnie. Minfilia, I'm gonna get sick of your shit soon. I don't want you to become another Thancred. I don't think you could ever become another Thancred, but come on now. And with it, you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are, You are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The grand companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It would allow us to stay in touch regardless of our location. Eorzea is changing, Ronnie, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Okay. Cool. What's up, boys? When the Admiral speaks, even pirates listen. And that is no small thing. She is a born leader. The kind one would gladly follow to the 7th hell. Okay. Oh, boy. That was something. Cloud, how's it going? I didn't even bother talking to the other two. I kind of got the gist, you know? They were all going to say the same thing, more or less, I think. Do I want to keep going with another main quest, or am I going to stop? I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Ronnie. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly. Yeah, you and everyone else I've been getting quests from. They really have a lot to answer for. You know? They're the reason I'm famous. All these quest givers just can't shut up. God, you know? I might have sung your praises a little too loudly and often to a few too many people. Next time I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services. An Elder Seed Seer, Kenny Senna, or this one. Fucking Naomi Hunter over here. Will deliver her address at Miketo's Amphitheater. What the fuck? I can't, Hold on a second. Something's up with my controller. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Okay, still, there's not much we can do about that. So make Gridania your first port of call. Okay. For some reason it's not picking up my controller. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Rauban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Laminsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merlwib Blowfishwin will be given her address. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on with this fucking controller. Whoa, shit! That's what the start button is doing now. That's what options is doing. What the fuck is going on? Weird shit is going on. Hold on. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Xanthael, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the Remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, they're really playing it up. The schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Okay, I need to go into my... Oh, yeah, something weird has happened. My D-pad, I can move left and right with my D-pad. Can't do anything with my analog sticks. Square now moves between everything. Circle opens. Circle is my new R1, or my new R2. R3 jumps. Jumping with R3. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're good. Just had to recalibrate. Oh, there's a toggle switch. Sorry, I'm just reading the chat now. Is that what happened? The keyboard scheme? I'm not sure how I triggered that. Okay. A hero in the making. Attend the remembrance service at Mikero's. Okay, let's do it. Chat, how do you feel about the order that she suggested? Should we do it in the order she suggested, or is there a reason to do it in another way? In another order? Okay, Dave, I'll take a look at it. Doesn't matter. Let's just do it in the order then. hold on one sec, guys. Ooh, it's pretty fucking busy. I can't move again. What the fuck? Now I can't move a thing. Am I using a cable? Yeah. Right, and now that I plugged out the input, now I'm back to the D-pad. Okay, hold on one second. I think maybe I was like pulling the cable out and putting, you know, plugging it out and back in again by mistake. Okay, let's see how it is now. I'll be careful. Let's take a look around, see what kind of degeneracy is going on. You look pretty nice. Damn. The 2B boots and everything. I'm using a PS4 controller, yeah. Another lesbian troupe here. Classic. Hey, who are you? I'm gonna bow. Gotta be friendly. Accept my bow. Okay. What am I doing? Maybe I'll stop playing. I'm tired. Or could keep playing. That is another option. Oh, nice. I don't remember it looking like this last time I was here. Did it look like this before? The reward is worth it. I mean, I could always get the reward next time. Am I going to be able to do something with that reward after I log out of the game? Mikero's Amphitheater. Oh shit, look at this. Was this here before? Timed, limited, seasonal? I haven't done the holiday event yet, no. I still have a few days to do it though, don't I? It finishes on the 31st, doesn't it? I don't think I'll be buying anything with real money. Finishes on the 31st, right. Let's see. Oh right, this is where I'm supposed to be as well, for the main quest. Oh, Nico! Look at how happy he is, throwing those snowballs, beating up a poor Lalafell. That fucking hurts when you're this small, you know. Okay, fuck it. Let's just go to the destination. Oh no, we're gonna have to listen to this woman speak.
I lost my son to the calamity.
The 3 Seedseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer.
These 2 boys. I've seen these 2 in images. Promotional images and advertisements and through cultural osmosis or whatever you call it.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness.
Yeah, no way I'm joining up with this group. Like, that's just another thing that Limsa gets. A good voice actor for the leader, for the Admiral. Limsa has everything going for it.
And
I'm not
it was
signing
we
up
who
to this
prepared
snooze
the
fest.
ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
Div, thank you very much for the tier 2, man, and the 9 months. Much appreciated. Oh, she has a new voice actor in Heaven's Ward, yeah?
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano.
The old characters get new VAs. Nearly all the characters do. Okay, see, I wasn't even sure about returning characters and stuff like that. And, yeah. Maybe don't say too much about which characters get new voices, because, yeah, you know, it might end up spoiling certain things unintentionally. Yep.
It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day.
I think I skipped the end of your line.
The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
Oh shit.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you, join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder's standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children.
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
All the elementals!
Mrs. Flanders.
If you'll permit me, Alfie now.
Alfie now.
And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The voice doesn't sound too weird to me because I haven't heard the other one. The Gridanians are unfortunately enough. The Gridanians are unfortunate enough to have to contend with two beast tribes. The Azai are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition, and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal, Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, and have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians, until recently at least. Alas, they have grown aloof. A change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Azai ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty, though one wonders how long it will be before it's broken. The Trellswood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Azai will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later, it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Okay, strange couple of characters. I didn't know what I was looking at there for a second. Nice one, Vlad. Look at those thighs. Wow. I thought you were dressed as RoboCop or something for a second. I'm like, what am I looking at? Is this some kind of cyborg? I guess not too far off. That's great. That's 2B's outfit, yeah. Okay, Guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up. Or, could do another quest. That is the other possibility. Oh no, I'm struggling to pay attention now. So I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm pretty tired. Guys, yeah, fuck it. I'm ending it there. That was a fun session though. Pretty long one as well today. We went for quite some time. That was like probably like 10 hours in total today or something like that. Not sure how long we played for earlier this morning. 4 or 5 hours anyway. But yeah, I'm not sure what my next stream will be. Probably more FF14 tomorrow morning. It might end up being a little bit later. Maybe I'll start a bit later. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure when the next stream will be. Maybe tomorrow morning, maybe tomorrow midday, maybe tomorrow evening. There will probably be a stream tomorrow at some point anyway. If I don't wake up early, in the early morning, I'll probably end up continuing my Snatcher playthrough tomorrow evening. If I do get up early, I'll probably end up playing FF14. But I might end up doing FF14 and Snatcher tomorrow, depending on when I wake up. But yeah. Guys, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. It was a fun stream. I'll see you soon. Take it easy. Until next time, peace.